Hey, 1, 2. There we go. You all good with that, Matt? Hollow, eh? It does. Check 1, 2, check. Yeah. I don't know, just told me keep it. It's because it's so loud down here. I think that's what's going on. Hey,
loud,
1, 2.
Pretty loud in my ear, too, in Vance's headset.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Four horses and drivers moving behind the starting gate for the only qualifier this afternoon. One is Frivolous Appeal with Jason Hughes. 2, Woodmere Beachline with Corey McPherson. 3 is Souverain with Phil Sizer. And 4 on the outside is Source of Night with Taylor Doyle. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Good-looking start. And coming from the outside, that's Source of Night. In between horses is Souverain as they race into the first turn. Frivolous Appeal down along the rail is racing third. And your early trailer is Woodmere Beachline. As they race around the turn, they'll go to the backstretch for the first time. They're on their way to the opening quarter, led by Souverain and Phil Sizer. Here comes Source of Night up on the outside, looking for the lead. And they're in a battle early on, going to the opening quarter. Source of Night parked on the outside by a neck. At the rail, Souverain is second. Gapped out in third is Frivolous Appeal. 29-3 by the opening quarter. They race into the 3/8 turn for the first time. And now the leader is Souverain. Backing off at the rail in second is Source of Night. Frivolous Appeal going along third. And your trailer is Woodmere Beachline as they come in front of us for the first time. No change in position. It's still Souverain on top. Source of Night at the rail second. Frivolous Appeal third. And from the back is Woodmere Beachline. Heading into the far turn. Second and final time after a half of 101. It's Souverain, your leader. Source of Night at the rail in second. Frivolous Appeal going along third. Woodmere Beachline is your trailer as they go to the backstretch. Second and final time. It's Souverain on top. At the rail, Source of Night is second. Frivolous Appeal going along third. Woodmere Beachline is your trailer as they pass on by the 3/4. It's still Souverain. Source of Night going along second. Frivolous Appeal third. 1:32 by the 3/4. They head into the 7/8 turn. Second and final time. Souverain is your leader. Here comes Source of Night up on the outside. Frivolous Appeal is third and Woodmere Beachline through the stretch for the mile. Souverain has Source of Night on the outside right down to the wire. It's Souverain to win it. Source of Night second. Frivolous Appeal will be 3. Time for the mile. 2:02 and 3. Here are the results of the qualifier. 1 Frivolous Appeal, 3. 2 Woodmere Beachline, 4. 3 Souverain, your winner. And 4 Source of Night, 2. Fractions 29-3, the half 101. 3/4 in 132. Time for the mile, 2:02 and 3. Top down, 3-4-1-2. Robert Parsons, you're asked to see the Standardbred Canada rep, please. Robert Parsons to the Standardbred Canada rep.
Testing from the broadcast desk. Test 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2.
time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, and along with Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action here this afternoon on this 12- Monday Thanksgiving card. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you out there. The feature race comes up this afternoon in race 11. It's the Thanksgiving Day Pace. Best to Hurst on the rail for Kenny Murphy. Coast to Coast Shark is 2 with Devin Wallace. 3 is Winter Blast with Jason Hughes. Heart and Soul is 4 with Walter Chevery. And the 5 is Hunger Pangs with Corey McPherson. Lots of action going on here this afternoon. We have lots of memorial races here this afternoon, and of course the Thanksgiving Day Pace. For all your program and equipment changes on this afternoon's program, let's go upstairs to the man who's going to call all the action. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for today's racing program, event number 25 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 13 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 2, Source of Night. Race 2, scratch number 2, Source of Night. Turning over to race number 3, scratch the 1 horse, Ruby Ray Crow. Race 3, scratch number 1, Ruby Ray Crow. The 2 horse Bugtown Superstar, removing nose clips and blinkers, adding cheek rolls. Number 3, Where Are We, Eula, has a chart line. It's from the 7th October Charlottetown Fast Tracks, going from post 7, finish 4th, race time 2 minutes 1/5, driven by Jason Hughes. 5, Cinder Angelina on the same program, had the rail and finished 5th, race timed in 2 minutes 1/5, driven by Jacob Sweet. Next change, go to race number 8, featuring the Jackpot High 5. Next change in race 8. Number 5, You Bet I'm a Good One, has a chart line. 7th October Charlottetown Fast Tracks, going from post 3 and finished 2nd, was race timed in 1:56 and 4, driven by Adam Murner. Turning over to race number 9, the 1 entry Elm Grove Mistress has a chart line. 7th October Charlottetown Fast Tracks, going on the rail and finished 3rd, was race timed in 1:55 and 4, driven by Adam Murner. Number 5, Flowers on the Beach, going from cheek rolls to a blind bridle. Turning over to race number 10, the 1 entry Elm Grove Nancy, a chart line from the 7th October Charlottetown Fast Tracks, going from post 4 and finished 6th. Race time 2 minutes and 3/5, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 6, Fuss Pot, on the same program at Charlottetown, scoring from post 4 and finished 5th. She was race timed in 1:58, driven by Jacob Sweet. There's no changes in the featured 11 and no changes in the afternoon's 12th race finale, so that's going to wrap up those program changes at this time. The Par Mutual windows, they're open and selling. First race post time is set for 1 o'clock. You have 24 minutes to post time. Let's go back to my co-host Rocky Skierman at the HBI broadcast desk to set up the on and off track wagering promotions for the special Thanksgiving Monday program.
Thanks, Vance. Customers can play the Pick 4 starting on race 4. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. The single winner jackpot high 5 is on race 8 with a low 15% takeout. On-track guests, you can use the table play Pony Pick for a chance to win your dinner this afternoon. So if you're in the West End Bar and Grill or the Oval and you ask for the Pony Pick ticket, you qualified to win your lunch. Plus, you could also cash in on your race tickets. Tag your tickets with the Wild Horses for a chance to win the $50 jackpot on every race. And the Pick 5 ballot is in your race program. Pick 5 players on track will also receive a buy one, get one wagering voucher. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host on the HPI broadcast desk, Rocky Skierman. Another race we're going to touch on this afternoon is race 12. It's the Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial. The mother and father of my co-host Vance Cameron, Brenda McGinnis, and Lynn Whitlock. Great race. I won this race. I was honored to win this race back in 2009 with Carrera Angel. And this afternoon it's going to go in race 12 with the Call Me Dude on the rail with Adam Murner. Double Terror 2 with Taylor Doyle. Instant Shadow 3 with David Dowling. KD Overdrive the 4 with Kyle Mason. Chocolate Swirl is 5 with Jason Hughes. And Pictonian Storm from Post 6 with Corey McPherson. So we have an action-packed afternoon of harness racing on this Thanksgiving Monday right here at Red Shores Summerside. If you can't join us live, tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at hpibet.com. You have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming first race on this beautiful Thanksgiving Monday afternoon. You'll see we're all going with a 4-1-2 in here. I like the 4-1-2. Nick Oakes likes the 4-1-2. And Gerard Smith, the classifier, also with a 4-1-2 in the upcoming opener here this afternoon. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a few moments.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1 is Sharks Play, owned by James and Jennifer Barlow and Nakia Bridges Barlow. James does the training, Chris Davies drives. 2, the Gormanizer, owned by Heather Gainster of North Wilshire, trained by Sandra Cole, Jason News. 3, Vegas Rich, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford. Jansen Sweet is the trainer. Devin Wallace drives. 4, JK Cowboys, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Corey McPherson. 5, Twin B Watch Me is owned by Jason Sherry of Kensington, trained by Darla McCacker and David Dowling. 6, Get Home Terry, owned by Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie. Edgar does the training. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on today's first race. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Summerside on Thanksgiving Monday. Rocky Skierman is next with the top contenders.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's opener here on Thanksgiving Monday. First half of the daily double, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Landing on the 4 in here, JK Cowboy. He's an 8-year-old by Brandon's Cowboy. For Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley, Corey McPherson in the driver's seat today. The last start was here, September 27th, head post 5, and finished 7th. Race timed in 2 minutes and 2/5. Closed it out in 29-1. He's dropping way down in class here this afternoon. I think he'll enjoy the class drop. He's got 22 starts on the season, 2 wins, including a 158 and 4 season's best right here at Summerside. JK Cowboy, post 4 today with Corey McPherson at 1-4. Here's a look at the rail sitter in here. Sharks Plays, a 9-year-old by Shadow Play for Jimmy Barlow, Jennifer Barlow, and Nakia Bridges Barlow. Chris Davies is the driver here this afternoon. Jimmy Barlow does the training. Looks for his first win of 2021 here this afternoon. He has a great spot to work from. The last start was here, September 27th, head post 7, and finished second. Race timed in 1:59 and 4. Closed it out in 31 and 2 for Mark Campbell. He's got 4 times in the top 3 this season, including 3 second-place finishes. Sharks Play on the rail today with Christopher Davies at 6-1. And there we see the 2, the Gormanizer. He's a 14-year-old by Peruvian Hanover for Heather Gamester of North Wilshire. Sandra Cole is the trainer. Jason Hughes back in the driver's seat this afternoon. Last start was at Charlottetown on September the 25th. Head post had the rail and finished 7th. Race timed in 2 minutes and 2/5. Closed it out in 30 and 2. Another one looking for his first win of 2021. Post 2 today for the Gormanizer with Jason Hughes at 9-5. Quick look at the odds board here for the afternoon's opener. Sharks Play on the rail with Chris Davies at 5-2. The Gormanizer is the 2 with Jason Hughes at 9-5. Vegas Rich, post 3 with Devin Wallace. Nice odds, 21-1. JK Cowboy is the 4 for Corey McPherson at even money. The 5, Twin B Watch Me with David Dowling at 4-1. And the 6, Get Home Terry with Kenny Murphy in the bike at 28-1. We want you in some action here this afternoon. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. The afternoon's opener on a Thanksgiving Monday afternoon here at Summerside. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Sharks play the Gormanizer, Vegas Ridge, JK Cowboy, Twin Beat Watch Me, and Get Home Terry. Half a dozen noses up on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. There they go, off and pacing. Sharks play at the rail, leaving out. JK Cowboy going with him. The Gormanizer is third. Fourth into the turn, Vegas Ridge to get away fifth. That is Twin Beat Watch Me, and the trailer will be Get Home Terry. They straighten to the backstretch, and the heavy favorite from the outside is JK Cowboy. On to take over the lead for Corey McPherson. Sharks play is there second. Back into third, the Gormanizer racing fourth. That's Vegas Ridge. Now in fifth is Twin Beat Watch Me, and trailing the field is Get Home Terry. They arrived at that opening quarter led by JK Cowboy. In line to Corey McPherson. He was at the opener in a sharp 28-1. Sticking with the leader, second is Sharks play. That large gap to third. That is the Gormanizer there. Up and on the move, fourth is Twin Beat Watch Me. Vegas Rich in fifth. And the trailer on the outside, that is Get Home Terry. They're halfway home, led by JK Cowboy. Sharks play is second. The Gormanizer third. Regaining fourth is Vegas Ridge, 57-4 for that opening half mile. On the point, JK Cowboy. Sharks play is second, the Gormanizer third. Fourth is Vegas Ridge. Then in fifth, that's Get Home Terry. Now the trailer, that is Twin Beat Watch Me. They're going to three quarters, and JK Cowboy starts to pull away. Second, that is Sharks play. Here comes Get Home Terry. Up on the outside for third, the Gormanizer fourth. 3 quarters in 1:28-4, and it's all JK Cowboy. Sharks play is second. Get Home Terry is coming third. The Gormanizer fourth, and they're homeward bound, and it's all over. That's JK Cowboy, a commanding lead. Sharks play and Get Home Terry. JK Cowboy and McPherson, this one was over at the draw. Up for second was Get Home Terry. Sharks play held third. Time for the mile, 2 minutes flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's opener, brought to you by Universal Media. And as expected, JK Cowboy went to the front today. Big fractions, 28-1, the half up, 57-4. 3 quarters, 128-4, and he's on cruise control. Coming to the wire here, as you can see. Great action shot by Universal Media here. As you see, JK Cowboy, open length winner here this afternoon. 2 minutes flat. Closing in there for second, that is the 6, Get Home Terry. Sharks play in there for third. The Gormanizer is fourth. So we got 4, 6, 1, 2 unofficially here in the afternoon's opener. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standard Reds winner circle next.
JK Cowboy going to the first race winner's circle by pacing gelding 8 by Brandon's Cowboy from the Cam Luck Dam. JK Luck, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Corey McPherson put him on top all the way. 2 minutes flat. JK Cowboy romps in the opener. Now the official results from race 1, Sharks Play 3rd, the Gormanizer 4th, Vegas Ridge 5th, JK Cowboy the race winner. Twin B Watch Me was 6th, Get Home Terry 2nd, 28-1, 57-4, 128-4, and the mile 2 minutes. In review, 345, 162. JK Cowboy 240, the Exactor 6160, Triactor 10640, and the Superfecta at 4941.
Well, this afternoon, on this Thanksgiving Monday afternoon, we have some special races going on here this afternoon. In race 3, we have the Cecil Stewart Memorial. In race 5 is the Lester Chappell Memorial. And Lester's great-nephew, Robbie Chappell, has a great chance to win this race again this year, as he won it last year with She's a Lover. In race 6, it's the Leon Stewart Memorial. Race 8 has the Bob McGuinness Memorial. In the 11th race is the Thanksgiving Day Pace. And in the afternoon's 12th and final race here, we have the Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial. And as I mentioned earlier, I had the honor of winning this race back in 2009 with my own horse, Carrera Angel. So great afternoon of harness racing here. And those special races here this afternoon, they mean a lot to everybody in attendance here today.
second race on post parade, number 1 is Flameproof Hanover over the Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling drives. 2 is scratch, number 3 Southfield Stevie, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Keith Campbell. Adam Murner drives. 4 Fire Jet, owned and trained by Claire Sweet Valeri. The driver is Jason Hughes. Number 5, the Yin Yang, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, Kenny Murphy. There's 5 minutes wagering time on today's second race. Red Shores Summerside celebrates 135 years of racing.
Let's go up to the track for the afternoon's second race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot on Mondays here of $50. Landing on the rail sitter in here, that is Flameproof Hanover. He's a 5-year-old by Captain Treacherous for Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. Earl Watts is the trainer, and David Dowling will do the driving today. The last start was at Charlottetown, October the 2nd from post 5. He finished third, race time in 1:57.3 for David Dowling. Closed it out in 30.2. And the start before that was right here at Summerside on the 20th of September. Post 5, wire-to-wire winner, 1:58.2. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat for David Dowling. Flameproof Hanover on the rail today with David Dowling at 1-9. And there we see the 3 Southfield Stevie. He'll lead from post 2 with the scratch of the 2. He's a 3-year-old by Steelhead Hanover for Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside. Keith Campbell is now the trainer, and Adam Murner will do the driving. The last start was here September 20th from post 6. Made an interference break at the quarter and finished 4th. Race time in 1:59.3. He closed it out in 29.3 for Adam Murner. 14 starts on the season. He does have a win, season's best, right here at Summerside. 2 minutes and 2/5. That was actually a maiden record. Southfield Stevie, post 3 with Adam Murner. Great odds, 22-1. And there we see the 4 Fire Jet. He's a 4-year-old by Windfall Blue Chip for Claire Sweet of O'Leary. Jason Hughes is in the driver's seat today. The last start was at Charlottetown on October the 2nd. Head post 6 and finished 5. Race time 1:58.4. That's his best time on the program here. That was Jason Hughes in the bike. He's got 16 starts on the season. Took a maiden record 2:03.3 right here at Summerside. Fire Jet post 4 today with Jason Hughes at 7-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for the afternoon's second race. Flameproof Hanover on the rail with David Dowling at 1-5. The 2, Source of Night, is scratched. Southfield Stevie is the 3 with Adam Murner in the driver's seat at 22-1. Firejet is the 4 with Jason Hughes at 7-1. And the 5, the Yin Yang with Kenny Murphy in the bike at 9-5. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. The afternoon second race, field of 4. Really happy field in here, Vance. They're lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to you for the call.
Oh, they're the toughest ones to call, Mr. Skierman, too. We've had a lot of real short fields as of late. They line up here, the foursome with Flameproof Hanover, Southfield, Stevie, Firejet, and the Yin Yang, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. The Yin Yang is leaving out. Fireproof Hanover towards the rail. Third one to the turn is Southfield Stevie to get away. Fourth, that'll be Firejet. So they move round the turn, approaching the opening 8, led by the Chalk Choice. That'll be Flameproof Hanover. Dropping in second is the Yin Yang. Southfield Stevie then goes third, and the trailer is Firejet. Up the backstretch they go, approaching the opening quarter, and that's Flameproof Hanover for Dowling out in front. Second is the Yin Yang. Closing up from third is Southfield Stevie, and then the trailer is Firejet, 29 and a 1/5 the quarter mile. As they round the paddock turn for the first time, it's Flameproof Hanover, the leader at 3-8. The Yin Yang is second, followed then in third by Southfield Stevie, and Firejet is closed in now, the trailer fourth. At the opening half mile, the unchallenged leader is Flameproof Hanover. The Yin Yang continues second with Southfield Stevie third. Fourth is Firejet, completely no action here after the opening half mile of 59. And 4, no one makes a move on the pace setter, Flameproof Hanover. The Yin Yang is second, Southfield Stevie third, and Firejet, he's fourth as they race the backstretch for the final time, going to 3/4. Flameproof Hanover the leader. That is the Yin Yang second. Southfield Stevie continues third, and Firejet is fourth. Less than a quarter of a mile left to go, and Flameproof Hanover is the leader on the Yin Yang. Southfield Stevie on the outside third, Firejet fourth. 3/4 in 1:29 and 3, and they're headed on home, and it's Flameproof Hanover. The Yin Yang is second, Southfield Stevie on the outside third, Firejet up the rail fourth, Flameproof Hanover about to make every call, a winning one today. Second, that is the Yin Yang, might have been Southfield Stevie for third. Time for the mile, 2 minutes flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon second race, brought to you by Universal Media, and as expected, Flameproof Hanover went to the front, 29 and 1, the half up, 59 and 4, 3/4 in 1:29 and 3, and he's on cruise control here this afternoon as he wins for the second time in just 3 starts, 2 minutes flat. Up for second, that is the 5, the Yin Yang, and it looks like Southfield Stevie in there for third. So we get a 1-5-3-4 unofficially here in race 2. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standard Reds winner circle next. First call 50-50. Lynn is up here right now in the oval. First call 50-50.
Flameproof Hanover moving to the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 5 by Captain Treacherous from the Western Hanover Dam Faction Ecstasy. Owned by the Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. He put him on top at every call. He jiggy jogs today in 2 minutes flat. Flameproof Hanover in the second. Now, the official results from the second, Flameproof Hanover the winner, Source of Night scratched. Southfield Stevie third, Fire Jet fourth, and the Yin Yang was second. 29-1, 59-4, 129-3, and the mile 2 minutes. In review, 1 scratch 3, 4-2. Flameproof Hanover 230, Exactor $4, Triactor $5, Superfecta 63 cents, and the Hurley Daily Double paid $2.30.
Top driver and trainer standings at Red Shore Summerside are brought to you by Tradewinds Heating and Cooling. Locally owned and operated, Tradewinds Heating and Cooling is the island's largest and longest standing Mitsubishi heat pump dealer. Visit TradewindsEcoEnergy.com to schedule your free estimate today. Tradewinds Heating and Cooling, affordable solutions, premium service. The top driver here at Summerside is Mark Campbell with 42 wins. Jason Hughes is close in second with 41. Corey McPherson third with 35. Gilles Barrio is fourth with 30. And David Dowling rounds out the top 5 with 22 wins. On the training side, Mark Campbell leads all trainers with 18 wins. Ronnie Gass in second with 15. Wade Sorey is third with 12. Jennifer Doyle is fourth with 9. And Jeffrey Wallace rounds out the top 5 with 8 wins. The top driver and trainer standings at Red Shore Summerside brought to you by Tradewinds Heating and Cooling. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming third race, it's the Cecil Stewart Memorial. You'll see I'm going with a 3-4-2. Nick Oakes likes a 3-4-1. And Gerard Smith likes a 3-1-4 here in the upcoming third race. But please note that the one Ruby Ray Crow has been scratched. I'm going to give a happy birthday greeting this afternoon to Reese Williams. She's a groom. She celebrates her 18th birthday today and wants to welcome home her cousin from Thunder Bay, Ontario, Emily. So happy birthday, Reese, and welcome home, Emily, from all of us here at Red Shores.
Third race is the Cecil Stewart Memorial. Number 1 is scratched. 2 Bugtown Superstar, owned and trained by Brian Walsh of Albany. Taylor Doyle drives. 3 is Where Are We Eula, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, Jason Hughes training and driving. Number 4, Private Dancer, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. 5, Cinder Angelina is owned by Mackenzie Arsenault of Alberton, trained by Jansen Sweet, Jacob Sweet driving. Number 6, Should Have Been a Clown, owned and trained by Edgar Stewart of Ellerslie. Kenny Murphy is in the driver's seat. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the third, the pick 4, and the jackpot high 5 on the program today with the low 15% takeout.
Let's go up to the track for the afternoon's third race. It's the Cecil Stewart Memorial here this afternoon. Landing on the 3 in here, Warri Ula, 5-year-old mare by Shadow Play for David McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes is the trainer and the driver. The line not on your program here is from October the 7th. Charlottetown Driving Park, post 7, finish 4. Race timed in 2 minutes and 1/5 for Jason Hughes. 25 starts on the season. 4 wins, including a 156-2 season's best at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Warri Ula, post 3 today with Jason Hughes at 1-9. And there we get a look at the 4, Private Dancer, 7-year-old by Brandon's Cowboy for Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul Conway does the training. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat today. Last start was here on September the 27th, had the rail and finished 4th. In 2 minutes, 3/5, closed it out 30-2. If you look down to September the 13th here, post 4 was a winner in 159-3 for Corey McPherson. And then come back again on the 20th was a Monday night. Post 3, wire-to-wire winner for Mark Campbell in 159 flat. Closed it out 29-3. Private Dancer in for a claiming price in here today. Post 4 with Corey McPherson at 5-2. There we see the 2, Bugtown Superstar, 8-year-old mare by Win From Here to Here for Brian Walsh of Albany. Taylor Doyle in the driver's seat this afternoon. Last start was here September 27th, head post 4 and finished 8. Race time 2:02-2. The start before that was the 20th of September, post 2 and finished 2. Race time 2 minutes 4/5. Closed it out in 30-2 for David Dowling. Bugtown Superstar, she'll leave on the rail today with the scratch of the 1. With Taylor Doyle at 9-1. Quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming third race. It's the Cecil Stewart Memorial. The 1 is scratched. Bugtown Superstar the 2 at 9-1. Warwi Ula is 3 at 1-5. Private Dancer the 4 at 2-1. Cinder Angelina is 5 at 23-1. And Should Have Been a Clown from post 6 today at 13-1. The third race, it's the Cecil Stewart Memorial. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Bugtown Superstar, Warwi Ula. Private Dancer, Cinder Angelina, and Should Have Been a Clown. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. There they go, off and pacing Private Dancer, Warwi Ula, and towards the rail, Bugtown Superstar. That trio firing around the turn, dropping in to be fourth. Cinder Angelina and the trailer, Should Have Been a Clown. The 3 high at the opening 8, and up the rail is Bugtown Superstar. Coming with her on the outside is Warwi Ula. Private Dancer caught out third. Fourth up the rail, that is Cinder Angelina. Then fifth, Should Have Been a Clown. Over to the quarter, Warwi Ula has taken over. Second is Bugtown Superstar. Private Dancer found a friend, and she dropped in third. The friend was Cinder Angelina, now fourth, and the trailer, that is Should Have Been a Clown. 29 seconds flat. Opened it up as they move round the paddock turn. It's Warwi Ula and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, the leaders. Second is Bugtown Superstar. Racing from third is Private Dancer. Fourth is Cinder Angelina. Then the trailer, it Should Have Been a Clown. They're at the midway point here in the third. Warwi Ula halfway home. Bugtown Superstar is second. Private Dancer third. Cinder Angelina fourth. Should Have Been a Clown fifth. 59 and 3 over to the half. A 2-length advantage at 5/8 for Warwi Ula. Bugtown Superstar goes under, urging in the 2-hole. Private Dancer third. Here comes Should Have Been a Clown rushing up on the outside. Now the trailer is Cinder Angelina. They're going to 3/4. Warwi Ula the leader. Should Have Been a Clown driving up second. Moving up for third on the outside. That is Cinder Angelina. Bugtown Superstar fourth and Private Dancer fifth. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 4. We're down to an eighth of a mile to go. Warwi Ula homeward bound by a couple on Should Have Been a Clown. Cinder Angelina has moved up for third. Down the stretch they come. On the wire next in the Cecil Stewart Memorial. Warwi Ula all the way for the Blue Knight Hughes. Should Have Been a Clown second. Cinder Angelina will finish third. The time for the mile in 1:59 and 2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay in the afternoon's third race, brought to you by Universal Media. It's the Cecil Stewart Memorial, and Warwi Ula went to the front, 29. The half up, 59 and 3. 129 and 4 to the 3/4. Stops the clock today in 159 and 2. That's her 5th win of the season, 15th career for Warwi Ula. Should Have Been a Clown. The Edgar Stewart owned and trained mare in there for second. Edgar, the son of Cecil Stewart, of course, and Cinder Angelina is third. Private Dancer in there for fourth, so we got 3, 6, 5, 4 unofficially here in race 3. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle and the presentation of the Cecil Stewart Memorial next.
Warwee the easiest of winners today here in the third, going to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Shadow Play from the Dragon Again Dam. Where We Jangle, owned by David McDonald of Belfast. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives the mile 159 and 2/5. The mare picks up her 15th lifetime victory down at trackside. The Cecil Stewart Memorial Cooler presentation. Warwee for Jason Hughes in 159 and 2. Now the official results in the third. One was scratched. Bugtown Superstar 5th. Warwee the winner. Private Dancer 4th. Cinder Angelina 3rd. Should Have Been a Clown was 2nd. The fractions went 29, 59 and 3. 129 and 4. And the mile 159 and 2. In review, it scratched 5-1, 4-3-2. Warwee paid $2.20. Exactor 13.10, Triactor 63.10, Superfactor was 6.52.
Red Shore, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fastback card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 4th race, less than 8 minutes to go, you'll see I'm going with a 2-1-5 in here. Nick Oakes likes a 1-2-4, and Gerard Smith likes a 2-1-4. In the upcoming 4th race, the horses and drivers, they'll be on the track in a moment.
The 4th race on Post Parade, number 1, Catch Me If Lou Can, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet. Adam Murner drives. 2, Southwind Braun, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 3 is Southfield Sandy, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated, and Gordy McMillan, trained by Keith Campbell, Corey McPherson. 4, Bout to Get Lucky, is owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeport, New Brunswick, trained by Sifoy Melanson, David Dowling. 5 is Oh No, owned by Colleen Chappell of Port Alban and Wayne Pike of Winslow. Colleen does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. You have 5 minutes wagering time on today's 4th race. Rocky is back next with his pick 4.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors here, the pick 4 tickets, you'll see I'm going with a 2 in this one. Southwind Braun for Jason Hughes. In race 5, the Lester Chapel Memorial, I like the rail sitter. That's She's a Lover for Robbie Chappell. In the 6th race, I'm going with the 5. That's Starship Zodiac with Corey McPherson. And to close out my pick 4 ticket this afternoon, I'll go in race 7 with the 3. That's Adventure Luck with Corey McPherson. So you'll see I'm going with a 2-1-5-3. Nick Oakes likes 1-1-5-3. And Gerard Smith likes 2-4-5-3. Those are our pick 4 tickets. Good luck with yours. Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's 4th race. Exactor, pick 4, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. There's the 2. Southwind Braun, 3-year-old by Sports Writer for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes will do the driving today. Last start was at Charlottetown, October 2nd from post 5, finished 4th. Race timed in 1:56 flat, closed it out 28-4. 5 wins on the season from 16 starts and 10 times in the top 3, including a 1:56-1 season's best at Charlottetown. Southwind Braun from post 2 with Jason Hughes at 2-1. And right to his left, that is the rail sitter, Catch Me If Lou Can, 4-year-old by Sweet Lou for David Sweet and John Sweet. Ralph Sweet does the training. Adam Murner gets the catch driving call this afternoon. Last start at Charlottetown, October 2nd, had post 8 and finished 5th. Race time 1:57 flat, closed it out 28-4 for Brody McPhee. 21 starts on the season, 10 times in the top 3, including 3 wins and a 156-4 record taken at Charlottetown. And that was on August the 17th. Catch me if Lou can on the rail with Adam Murner at 3-5. And there we get a look at the 5. That's Oh No for Colleen Chaplin, Wayne Pike. He's a 5-year-old by Westport Hanover. Kenny Murphy will do the driving today. Last start was here September 27th. He had the rail and finished 6th, just beat 2.5 lengths. Race time 1:59-4 for Kenny Murphy. Closed it out 29-3. 16 starts on the season, 10 times in the top 3, including a win, 8 seconds. And our season's best, actually a record of 158-1, taken right here at Summerside. Oh No from post 5 today with Mr. Murphy at 6-1. There we get a look at the 4, about to get lucky. 4-year-old by Ultimate Luck for Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Sifuwa Melanson is the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Last start at St. John, October 2nd. Made a break leaving, finished 3rd. Race time 2 minutes 4/5 for Kyle Mason. And the start before that at St. John, September 25th, post 2 was a winner. 159 flat. Closed it out in 30-3. 10 times in the top 3 from 11 starts, including 3 wins. And a record of 159 flat. Equaled it actually back-to-back there at St. John. About to get lucky. Post 4 today with David Dowling at 4-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this 4th race, going to the gate, we have a late scratch. Number 5, Oh No, will not go. Refunds available. Race 4, scratch the 5 horse, Oh No.
Fourth race, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Another happy field of 4 in here, Vance. Up to you for the call.
We're going to have to get back into it, Rock. They're going to be 4 where everybody gets a little prize money. They're lining up with Catch Me If Lou Can, Southwind Bronze, Southfield Sassy, I think that's Southfield Sandy, and About to Get Lucky. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough end pacing, leaving out Southfield Sandy, also Southwind Brawn into the turn third. Catch Me If Lou Can, then the trailer. That'll be About to Get Lucky. Southfield Sandy is headed on to the lead for Corey McPherson. Southwind Brawn now in second. Third up the back stretch is Catch Me If Lou Can. Trailing the field fourth, that is About to Get Lucky. So McPherson cleared the lead with Southfield Sandy and their quarter pole leading. Second is Southwind Brawn. Racing from third is Catch Me If Lou Can. Trailing fourth is About to Get Lucky. 29-2 was the opening quarter. They're racing around the paddock turn for the first time, led by Southfield Sandy. The 2-hole ride is Southwind Brawn. Racing from third, Catch Me If Lou Can, and the trailer fourth is About to Get Lucky. So no movement as they arrive at the midway point, led by Southfield Sandy. Southwind Brawn continues second. Catch Me If Lou Can is third, and the trailer About to Get Lucky fourth. 59-2 was the half mile. Midway around the clubhouse turn, on the point, it's Southfield Sandy with a 2-length advantage. Second is Southwind Brawn. Going to the outside third, Catch Me If Lou Can. And the trailer fourth, that is About to Get Lucky. 3/4 coming next. And Southfield Sandy trying to get away on them late. He has them by 3.5. Racing from second on the outside, Catch Me If Lou Can. 3/4 up in 1:28.3. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Southfield Sandy to bring him home. Catch Me If Lou Can is trying to close up from second. Down the home stretch they come. Southfield Sandy. Catch Me If Lou Can has him collared. He's About to Get Lucky now. On the line next. Catch Me If Lou Can and Murner. Then About to Get Lucky with Southfield Sandy. The time for the mile in 1:58.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's fourth race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Southfield Sandy go to the front, 29-2. The half up, 59-2. 128-3. And Catch Me If Lou Can came calling here. And you'll see, great shot by Universal Media in the deep stretch. They're battling here. Southfield Sandy in the inside. Catch Me If Lou Can on the outside, and About to Get Lucky is coming up on the outside here. Catch Me If Lou Can gets the job done here this afternoon. About to Get Lucky in there for second with Southfield Sandy third, and Southwind Brawn is fourth. 1-4-3-2 unofficially here in race 4. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
Catch Me If Lou Can going to the fourth race winner's circle. Big pacing gelding 4 by Sweet Lou off the Better's Delight Dam. Faster, Faster. Owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary. Trained by Ralph Sweet and driven to victory by Adam Murner. The mile 1:58.2. Catch Me If Lou Can in the fourth. The official results in the fourth: Catch Me If Lou Can, the winner. Southwind Braun, fourth. Southfield Sandy, second. Pick that third. Southfield Sandy, third. About to Get Lucky was second, and Oh No was a late scratch. They went 29 and 2, 59 and 2, 128 and 3, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, 143, 2 scratched. Catch Me If Lou Can, 440. Exactor 1760, Tractor 3960, Superfecta 972.
The Atlantic Breeders' Crown was presented by the City of Charlottetown, birthplace of Confederation, and Cavendish Farms. Proud to support the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Weekend of Champions was also brought to you by the Atlantic Veterinary College, the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association, along with David Corrigan, Century 21 Colonial Realty, Dr. Kathleen McMillan, and the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association. If you have a look at your in-house monitors here for the upcoming fifth race, it's the Leicester Chapel Memorial. I'm going with a 1-4-2 in here. Nick Oakes likes a 1-3-4, and Gerard Smith likes a 4-1-3 in the upcoming fifth race, the Leicester Chapel Memorial. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
The fifth race on parade, it's the Lester Chapel Memorial Trackside Presentation. She's a Lover 1, Robbie Chapel of Summerside, the owner, trainer, and driver. Two Pleasing Pink, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained by Brady Sweet, Devon Wallace Drive. 3 Badlands Giovannas, owned by Stephen Sweet of Springfield West, trained by Brady Sweet, Corey McPherson. 4 Sweet Sylvia's, owned by Sylvia Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen, Kenny Murphy. 5 JJ Jillian, Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. 6 Hooker Boots, owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman, Philip Trains and Drives. Only 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes for race dates, free programs, race replays, and upcoming promotions. Go to Redshores.ca.
Ten provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift the trophy, but to lift the country and welcome the hearts of the nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 5th race. It's the Lester Chapel Memorial, and on the rail is his great-nephew, Robbie Chapel, with his own She's a Lover. She's a 7-year-old mare by Proven Lover. Last start was here October the 3rd, head post 5 and finished 6th. Race timed 1:59 and 4. On September the 20th here from post 7, finished 3rd. Race timed in 2:01 flat. She's got 20 starts on the season. Does have a win. 2:01 flat, season's best right here at Summerside. She's a Lover on the rail today with Robbie Chapel, and they are at 4-5. And I would imagine Abby and Wyatt are here this afternoon cheering Daddy on here with She's a Lover. Now we get a look at the There we see the 4, Sweet Sylvia. She's a 4-year-old mare by Sports Writer for Sylvia Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia. Frank Hansen, the trainer. Kenny Murphy to do the driving today. Last start was here October 3rd. Post 6 and finished 4th. Race time 2:01 and 1. 10 starts on the season. Looks for the first win of 2021. Could be today. Sweet Sylvia from post 4 with Mr. Murphy at 2-1. There's a look at the 2, Pleasing Pink. 4-year-old black mare by Ponder for Tyra Perry of Tignish. Brady Sweet is the trainer. Devon Wallace gets the call to drive today. The last start was here October 3rd. Head post 8 and finished 6th. Race timed in 2:02 flat. 16 starts on the season. Still looking for the first win. Pleasing Pink from post 2 with Devon Wallace at 5-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here in the upcoming 5th race. It's the Lester Chapel Memorial. She's a Lover on the rail at even money. Pleasing Pink is 2 at 6-1. Badlands Giovanna is the 3 at 9-2. Sweet Sylvia 4 at 3-2. JJ Jillian is 5 at 9-1. And the 6, Hook Her Boots at 16-1. Fifth race is the Leicester Chapel Memorial, and I'm proud to say that I raced the last horse that Leicester had. They are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
She's a Lover, Pleasing Pink, Badlands Giovanna, Sweet Sylvia, JJ Jillian, Hooker Boots, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Sweet Sylvia, the first one out towards the rail. That is She's a Lover. Third into the turn is Pleasing Pink from the outside. Hooker Boots is fourth. Around the turn, fifth, Badlands Giovanna. And the early trailer, that is J.J. Jillian. To the backstretch they go. Sweet Sylvia in line to Kenny Murphy is the leader. Second is She's a Lover, racing from third, Pleasing Pink. Badlands Giovanna fourth. Fifth is J.J. Jillian. Hooker Boots could not find a friend. Will have to back up and trail the field. On by the opening quarter, Sweet Sylvia was there in 29 and 2. Tracking along second is She's a Lover, gapping in third. That's Pleasing Pink. Badlands Giovanna fourth. Fifth is J.J. Jillian. Then the trailer, that is Hooker Boots. Off the paddock turn, they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. Up front, the leader is Sweet Sylvia. She's a Lover will get a textbook two-hole ride. Pleasing Pink continues third. Badlands Giovanna fourth. Then in fifth, it's J.J. Jillian, and trailing sixth, it's Hooker Boots. 1 minute and 1/5 was the half. They move round the turn, approaching 5/8, led by Sweet Sylvia. She's a Lover is second, on the move in the outside third. Badlands Giovanna's underway. Fourth is Pleasing Pink. J.J. Jillian is tipped out fifth. Hooker Boots trails the field, going to three quarters, and it's Sweet Sylvia at the rail, matching her strides now. Badlands Giovanna, and she's about to take over. Third is She's a Lover. Up fourth on the outside, J.J. Jillian, the three quarters in 1:30 and 2. Just an eighth of a mile to go, and Badlands Giovanna getting away now. She has them by 5 in the home stretch. Sweet Sylvia second, Pleasing Pink and She's a Lover, but it's Badlands Giovanna to double up. McPherson a going away winner. Sweet Sylvia was second. Third is Pleasing Pink, and the time for the mile in 2 minutes 1/5.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's fifth race, the Leicester Chapel Memorial. And we saw Sweet Sylvia go to the front, 29 and 2, the half up, a minute 1, going to the three quarters. And Badlands Giovanna came rushing up, grabbed the lead, 1:30 and 2, and opened up on the field here today, 2 minutes and 1/5. First win of 2021. Up for second is the 4, Sweet Sylvia. Pleasing Pink in there for third. She's a Lover is fourth. Unofficially 3-4-2-1 here in race 5. We'll see the winning connections and the presentation of the Leicester Chapel Memorial in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle next.
Going to the winner's circle in the afternoon's fifth race, number 3, Badlands Giovanna. Bay Pacing Mare 9 by Badlands Hanover. Off the Artist Cape Dam, Giovanna Frau. Owned by Stephen Sweet of Springfield West. Trained by Brady Sweet, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey has his second winner on the day for the double. Top of the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. Badlands Giovanna in the 5th. Down at trackside, we have the Lester Chapel Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5. She's a Lover 4th, Pleasing Pink 3rd. Badlands Giovanna the race winner. Sweet Sylvia finished 2nd. JJ Jillian 5th. Hooker Boots was 6th. 29 and 2, 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 2, and the mile 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, it's 431-256. Badlands Giovanna $13. Exactor $24, Triactor $127.10, and the Superfecta at $11.24. Robbie Chappell, phone the judges, please. Robbie Chappell.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Whether you're in our restaurants or on our tarmac, watching the action live, you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi.
sixth race, the Leon Stewart Memorial on parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick. Alan does the training, driven today by Adam Murner. Number 2, One of Them Girls, owned by Walter Chevry and Douglas Olton. Walter trains and drives. 3, It's Dale Time, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, driven by Jason Hughes. Red Dirt Hotshot, number 4, is owned by Lucky 9 Racing of Springvale. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. 5, Starship Zodiac, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts. Today, Corey McPherson. 6, Windermere Arts, is owned and trained by Kyle Marchbank of Tyne Valley, Devin Wallace. 7, Son of Gracious, owned by Paul Murphy of Charlottetown, trained by Frank Hansen, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 8, Maho Beach, is owned by Jennifer and Robert Parsons of Pleasant Valley, trained by Robert Parsons. That's Norris Rogers. 4 minutes wagering time in race 6, and it's the deadline for the on-track Pick 5 players.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 6th race. It is the Leon Stewart Memorial, and there's a look at the 5, Starship Zodiac, 2-year-old colt by Control the Moment for Claude Poirier. Earl Watts is the trainer. Corey McPherson will do the driving today. Last start was at Charlottetown, October the 2nd, in the Joe Bryan Grassroots. Head post 3 and finish 3. Race time 2 minutes and 1/5. 6 starts career, looks for maiden win today. Starship Zodiac, post 5 with Corey McPherson at even money. And there we see the 4, Red Dirt Hotshot, 2-year-old filly by Pang Shui for Lucky 9 Racing of Springvale. Lowell Balderston, the breeder. David Dowling is the trainer and the driver. First lifetime start today for this 2-year-old filly, qualified at Charlottetown, October the 2nd. From the rail, was a winner, 2:03 closed it out in 30-1. Red Dirt Hotshot, post 4 today with David Dowling at even money. And there we see the 3, It's Dale Time, 2-year-old filly by Dally for Robert Phillips of Belfast. He's also the breeder. Jason Hughes will do the driving. Last start October 2nd at Charlottetown. Lady Slipper Grassroots, post 4. Finish 5, race time 2:03 flat. 5 lifetime starts, still looking for the first on the board finish. It's Dale Time, post 3 with Jason Hughes. Good odds, 69-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 6th race. It's the Leon Stewart Memorial. Elm Grove Quest on the rail with Adam Murner at 6-1. One of them girls is 2 with Walter Shivery at 20-1. It's Dale Time the 3 for Jason Hughes at 74-1. Red Dirt Hotshot is the 4 for David Dowling at 3-2. Starship Zodiac the 5 for Corey McPherson at 6-5. Windermere Arts is the 6 for Devon Wallace at 14-1. Son of Gracious is 7 with Kenny Murphy at 11-1. And Maho Beach is 8 with Norris Rogers at 7-1. We want you in some action. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. Sixth race lining up behind the gate. It's the Leon Stewart Memorial. They're moving in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Quest, one of them girls. It's Dale Time, a Red Dirt Hotshot, Starship Zodiac. Windermere Arts, Son of Gracious, Maho Beach outside. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing coming from the outside. Starship Zodiac and Windermere Arts on the rail. That's Elm Grove Quest. Also leaving up between horses. It's Dale Time as they race round the turn. 3 high at the opening 8. They're on their way to the quarter mile between horses. It's Dale Time. 3 high is Starship Zodiac going to the lead. It's Dale Time now in second. Away third is Elm Grove Quest. Fourth is Windermere Arts. Now racing from 5th is Red Dirt Hotshot. 6 up the rail, that's Son of Gracious. 7th, one of them girls. And the trailer is Maho Beach, 29. And 3/5 was the opening quarter. They're rounding the paddock turn, led by Starship Zodiac. In line to Corey McPherson by 2.5. Second, it's Dale Time. Racing from 3rd, Elm Grove Quest. 4th, coming down the stretch for time 1 is Windermere Arts. Now in 5th, that's Red Dirt Hotshot. Son of Gracious is 6th. One of them girls goes 7th. And trailing the field, that is Maho Beach at the midway point. On the front end, that's Starship Zodiac in 1:03. Racing second, it's Dale Time. Elm Grove Quest around the turn in 3rd. Windermere Arts 4th. No movement up the backstretch they go. Final time, racing towards 3/4, and the leader, Starship Zodiac. It's Dale Time at long odds in the 2-hole. Racing 3rd is Elm Grove Quest. Windermere Arts 4th. 5th on the outside, Son of Gracious. Now in 6th, that is Red Dirt Hotshot. Outside, one of them girls 7th. And the trailer, Maho Beach, 1:31.4 over to 3/4. They approach the 7/8. And that's Starship Zodiac homeward bound, clear by 3. It's Dale Time is second. On the outside, 3rd, Elm Grove Quest. Windermere Arts 4th. Here's Corey McPherson to triple up today. Starship Zodiac. Second, that'll be It's Dale Time. It might have been Red Dirt Hotshot up the inside 3rd. We need a show photo. The mile in 2:01.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for race number 6, brought to you by Universal Media. It was the Leon Stewart Memorial, and Starship Zodiac cleared up to the front just before the quarter in 29 and 3, the half in a minute 3, 3/4 in 1:31 and 4. It's Dale time, tracking all the way along in here, and gets up for second. Red Dirt Hotshot up the inside is in a photo finish here with the one Elm Grove Quest, but it's posted now. It is the one Elm Grove Quest in there for third, and the 4 Red Dirt Hotshot is fourth. So 5-3-1-4 unofficially here in race 6. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle and the presentation of the Leon Stewart Memorial next.
Well, midway through the Thanksgiving program here at historic Summerside, Corey McPherson has a driving triple as he guides Starship Zodiac into the 6th race. Winner's Circle, Bay Pacing Colt 2 by Control the Moment off the American Ideal Dam, American Chocolate. A homebred of Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat will guide him to a maiden record of 2:01 and 4. Starship Zodiac triples up McPherson in the 6th down at trackside. The Leon Stewart Memorial cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 6, Elm Grove Quest was 3rd. One of them girls 6th. It's Dale Time was 2nd. Red Dirt Hotshot 4th. Starship Zodiac, the race winner. Windermere Arts 5th. Son of Gracious finished 7th. Maho Beach was 8th. Fractions of 29 and 3, 1 minute 3. 1:31 and 4, and the mile 2:01 and 4. In review, 3:62. 4:15.78. Starship Zodiac paid $380. The Exactor $150.70. Triactor $679.35. And the Superfecta was $105.27.
Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing is promoting the best-selling book about harness racing superstar Some Beach Somewhere. Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon.
WC Little Willie leads the 7th race on parade, owned and trained by Darla McCachran of Summerside. Today, Jason Hughes. Two is E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth does the training. Today, David Dowling. 3 Adventure Luck has Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Robbie Williams of Ellerslie. 4 Dylan's Mustang is owned by Mark Allan of Summerside, trained by James Barlow. Chris Davies. 5 Shifting Georgie, owned by Jacob Sweet, Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, and Allison Sweet. Jacob is the trainer driver. Number 6, the Iron Man, is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 7. Follow Red Shores on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's 7th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place in Show wagering. I'm landing on the 3 in here. The 14-year-old Surlock horse, Adventure Luck. For Robbie Williams of Ellerslie, Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Last start was here Monday, September 27th from post 2 and finish 2. Just got beat half a length, race timed 1:59.2. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. The start before that, Monday, September 20th, had the rail. Wire-to-wire winner, 1:57.3, a season's best. Closed it out in 28-4. Adventure Luck has 18 starts on the season, 8 times in the top 3, including 4 wins, and that 157-3 season's best. Adventure Luck, post 3 today with Corey McPherson, looks for his 4th win of the afternoon at 1-2. And there we see the rail sitter in here, W.C. Little Willie, 6-year-old by Westward Ho Hanover for Darla McCachran of Summerside. Jason Hughes will get the call today. The last starts in Charlottetown, October the 2nd from post 4. Finished second, race time 1:58.4 for Jill Berrio. Closed it out in 30-1. 19 starts in the season, 8 times in the top 3, including 2 wins, and a record of 159 flat, taken right here at Summerside. W.C. Little Willie on the rail today with Jason Hughes at 3-1. And there we get a look at the 2, E-Gamer. He's a 4-year-old by Chemistic for Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth is the trainer, and David Dowling looks to double up today in wins. He's in the driver's seat. Last start at Charlottetown, September 25th, had the rail. Finished 6th. Race time 2 minutes flat for Kenny Arsenault. Closed it out in 30-1. He's got 2 wins this season from 21 starts and a record of 157-2. Taken right here at Summerside. E-Gamer, post 2 today with David Dowling at 5-2. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming 7th race. W.C. Little Willie on the rail with Jason Hughes. He looks to double up today at 4-1. E-Gamer is the 2 with David Dowling. He looks to double up at 5-2. Adventure Luck is the 3 with Corey McPherson. He looks to have a 4-win day here today so far. And they're at 3-4. Dylan's Mustang is the 4 for Christopher Davies at 7-1. Shifton Georgie the 5 with Jacob Street at 6-1. And the Iron Man is 6 with Mr. Kenny Murphy in the bike at 10-1. We want you in some action here this afternoon. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. The afternoon 7th race. They are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
WC Little Willie, E-Gamer, Adventure Luck, Dylan's Mustang, Shifting Georgie, and the Iron Man. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and facing E-Gamer, the first one out. Coming with him from the outside, that is Shifting Georgie. On the rail, third is WC Little Willie. Adventure Luck will round the turn fourth. Racing from fifth, that is Dylan's Mustang, and the trailer, the Iron Man. Up the backstretch they go. E-Gamer for David, Dowling the leader. Shifting Georgie left hard and is rewarded with the two-hole ride. WC Little Willie goes third, Adventure Luck now fourth. Racing fifth, Dylan's Mustang, the Iron Man, sees them all in sixth. 29 and 1 was the initial quarter. They're moving around the paddock turn, approaching the 3-8. E-Gamer by 2. Second is Shifting Georgie, back into third. That's WC Little Willie. Fourth is Adventure Luck. Now in fifth, that's Dylan's Mustang, and the trailer is the Iron Man as they arrive at the opening half mile, led by E-Gamer. Shifting Georgie is second. From the outside, third, Adventure Luck. WC Little Willie in fourth. Racing fifth, Dylan's Mustang. And on the outside, that's the Iron Man. 1 minute and a 1/5 for a half a mile. They arrive at 5-8, led by E-Gamer. Second on the outside, Adventure Luck. Racing from third, that is Shifting Georgie. The Iron Man is taken over fourth. WC Little Willie riding the rail fifth and trailing the field. That is Dylan's Mustang. They're at 3/4. The new leader is Adventure Luck. E-Gamer now second. Shifting Georgie has third. 3/4 in 90 seconds flat with an 8 left to go. And it's all Adventure Luck. Shifting Georgie up to take over second. Third up the rail is E-Gamer. WC Little Willie fourth. Down the stretch they come. And it's an afternoon here for Corey McPherson. Looking at number 4 on the day. And Adventure Luck gets him there. Second is Shifting Georgie, the Iron Man. Will finish third. The time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo for the afternoon 7th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw E-Gamer go to the front today, 29 and 1 to the quarter. The half up, 1 minute and 1/5. Adventure Luck came first up and overtook the pace setter, going to 3/4 in 1:30 flat. And he drives away from them this afternoon, 1:59 and 1. That's Corey McPherson's 4th win of the afternoon. Congratulations. Up for second is the 5, Shifting Georgie, the Iron Man in there for third. And the 2, E-Gamer, is fourth. Unofficially 3-5-6-2 here in race 7. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Corey McPherson's enjoying a happy Thanksgiving afternoon here in Summerside for winter. How's about Reese Williams having her birthday? She'll be guiding the horse when he gets to the winner's circle. Here in the 7th, that's Adventure Luck. Bay Pacing Gelding 14 by Sir Luck. Off the Estrello stem, Elysian Fields. Owned and trained by Robbie Williams of Ellerslie. Corey McPherson with the Grand Slam. 1:59 and 1. Adventure Luck in the 7th. Here's the official results in race 7. WC Little Willie 5th, D Gamer 4th, Adventure Luck the race winner. Dylan's Mustang 6th, Shiftin' Georgie was 2nd, the Iron Man 3rd, 29 and 1, 1 minute 1, 130, and the mile 159 and 1. In review 541 623. Adventure Luck paid $3.90. The exactor $20. The triactor $473.40. Superfecta $111.08.
Lynn is up here right now in the oval. It's your last call for 50-50. Last call, 50-50. Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors, and Red Shores announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 8th race, you'll see I'm going with a 517 in here. Nick Oakes likes a 126, and Gerard Smith, the classifier, likes a 162. In the upcoming 8th race, it is the Bob McGuinness Memorial.
The afternoon's 8th race, the Bob McGuinness Memorial Trackside Presentation, going to the winner on parade, number 1, Emperor, owned and trained by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick, Kenny Murphy. Two, Power of a Cruiser, owned by Ivan McMillan of O'Leary, trained by Kyle DeRage, Walter Chevery. 3, Dividend Day, owned by Alicia Trail of Bloomfield Station, trained and driven by Devin Wallace. Positive Art number 4, Adam Murder, driving for owner-trainer Bing Easter, O'Leary. 5, You Bet I'm a Good One, is owned by Patricia McLean, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff now the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 6 is Painted Pony. Raymond White of Belfast is the owner and the trainer. Corey McPherson driving. 7 is CL Sport Action, owned by James Barlow, Mark Gallant, Nakia Bridges, Barlow, Summerside. James is the trainer. Chris Davies driving. 8, Arrived Late, is owned by Taylor Doyle of Kensington, Robin Longiness from Summerside. Taylor trains and drives. We're down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. And the 8th race on the day will feature the Jackpot High Five. And we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the announcer's booth here at historic Summerside Raceway. In the 8th race today, Rock, I like the rail entry Emperor. When this horse comes to Summerside, he races extremely large, and you'll get the rail today for Kenny Murphy. You look at the bottom of the card, he shows 56 and change. Earlier in the year, he winning 54 and a piece. I like him off of the wood today. Right alongside the 2-horse Power of a Cruiser. I like him to be second for Triactor tickets going to the Jeff Lilly Barn for the 5. You Bet I'm a Good One. For super effective players, I like number 6, Painted Pony. And what a day McPherson is having, Rock. He's been to the winner's circle 4 times. My Jackpot High Five will conclude with the 4-horse Positive Art. I like 1, 2, 5, 6, 4. She's wide open, Rocky. Your choices.
Did you see yesterday that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 finish?
Yesterday
in Charlottetown, I was watching. I texted Lee. I said that was a 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 finish. I'm going to go with the 5 in here. You Bet I'm a Good One. Jason Hughes finished second last start. 156 and 4 was his mile. For second, like you say, Emperor just loves Summerside, and that 154 and 2 season's best right here earlier on. For third, I'll go to the 7, CL Sport Action with Chris Davies. This horse is dropping way down in class here this afternoon, Vance. I know he's got the 7 hole, but I think he can overcome that a little bit. For you super effective players, I'll go to the 3, Dividend Day with Devin Wallace. And for you Jackpot High 5 players, I'll go to the 6, Painted Pony. As you said, Corey McPherson's having a great day here this afternoon with 4 wins, and he could very well win a couple more before the day's out. So from the desk, I'll go 5, 1, 7, 3, 6. You heard Vance's selections and you heard mine. Get in on the Jackpot High Five here this afternoon. And as we go out to the track for the afternoon's 8th race, there is the 5, You Bet I'm a Good One, 4-year-old mare by Image of Dawn for Patricia McLean, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff is the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat looks to double up this afternoon. That start on the program that's not showing was from Charlottetown, October 7th. Head post 3 and finished second. Race time 156 and 4 for Adam Murner. Start before that at St. John, head post 2 on October the 2nd was a wire-to-wire winner in 159 and 4 for Todd Trites. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. 8 wins on the season from 26 starts. 156 record taken at Flamborough Downs. You Bet I'm a Good One. Post 5 today with Jason Hughes at 5-1. And there we see the rail sitter in here, Emperor. He's an 8-year-old by Ponder. For Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick, Kenny Murphy gets the call to drive today. The last start at St. John, October 2nd, head post 4 and finished 5. Race not timed in 2 minutes 4/5. Closed it out 32 and 1 for Jeff Lewis. At the bottom of his lines on August 29th here at Summerside was a winner in the dead heat, 156-3 with They Call Me Dude. They closed it out 29-4, and he has 5 wins in the season from 23 starts. 154-2 right here in Summerside is his season's best. Emperor on the rail today with Mr. Murphy at 6-5. And the 8th race, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it is the Bob McGuinness Memorial. Up to you, Vance, for the call.
Emperor, Power of a Cruiser, Dividend Day, Positive Art. You Bet I'm a Good One. Painted Pony, Seagull, Sport Action, arrived late on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Field of 8. Upon the gate. 8th race. Fate Time. The rough and pacing Emperor leaving out. You Bet I'm a Good One, sailing out here for you to lead him into the turn. Second is Emperor to get away. Third, that is Power of a Cruiser. Dividend Day races 4th. 5th is Positive Art. Now in 6th, Painted Pony, CL Sport Action 7th. And the trailer, that's Arrive Late. 1 straight back to 8, going to the quarter. And up front the leader, You Bet I'm a Good One for the Blue Knight Use. Second, that's Emperor racing from 3rd. Power of a Cruiser. 4th at the rail is Dividend Day, 28-3 the quarter. 5th on the turn is Positive Art, Painted Pony in 6th. CL Sport Action 7th, the trailer 8th. That's Arrive Late. Off the paddock turn they come. They have the half mile in their sights. Being led to the half by You Bet I'm a Good One. The 2-hole ride is Emperor. And at the rail 3rd is Power of a Cruiser. Dividend Day 4th. There goes Painted Pony 5th. Positive Art in 6th. CL Sport Action on the outside 7th. And Arrive Late is 8:59 seconds flat was the half mile. Approaching 5/8. And the leader is You Bet I'm a Good One. From the outside, Painted Pony is on her wheel. 3rd on the rail is Emperor. Coming out between horses, 4th, Power of a Cruiser. CL Sport Action was already there 5th. Then in 6th is Dividend Day. 3 high, 7th, Arrive Late. And trailing the field, that is Positive Art. They're well grouped in less than a quarter of a mile out. 3 quarters up in 1:29-1. They're down to an 1/8 to go. You Bet I'm a Good One turning home. Emperor at the rail. To their outside, Painted Pony 3rd. Down the stretch they come. You Bet I'm a Good One. Emperor up the inside. Power of a Cruiser. He's coming late. Here's the line. You Bet I'm a Good One, and the Blue Knight get there. We'll need a photo for place. Time for the mile in 1:58.4. There goes the inquiry sign. Race 8. Under a judge's inquiry. Judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 8 approaching 3 quarters.
Here comes the slow-mo for the afternoon's 8th race, brought to you by Universal Media, and we saw You Bet I'm a Good One go to the front, 28-3, the half up, 59, the 3 quarters in 1:29-1. Stops the clock today in 1:58-4. That is her 9th win of the season, 13th career. This 4-year-old mare by Image of Dawn. You Bet I'm a Good One doubles up Jason Hughes here this afternoon. It's close for 2nd and 3rd as we have a photo posted here on the infield tote board, and the inquiry sign is lit in race 8. Hold all tickets.
You Bet I'm a Good One. Going to the 8th race winner, Circle. Bay pacing mare she's 4 by Image of Dawn off the Largo Dam, Bellum Laura. Owned by Patricia McLean, Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, has his second winner on the day for the double. And the front end victory goes 1:58-4. You Bet I'm a Good One in the 8th race down at trackside. It's the presentation of the Bob McGinnis Memorial Cooler. You Bet I'm a Good One to double up the Blue Knight.
Couple of winners in the pony pick here this afternoon. For downstairs, it's Eva McDonald, and for upstairs, it's Reby McKinnon. So come to the broadcast desk and get your pony pick prizes.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $266 for the winning number, which is 816764. Today's 50-50 winning number for $266, 816764. Good luck. Now the results of the 8th race judges' inquiry. No violations. The official results in Race 8, Emperor was second, Power of a Cruiser third, Dividend Day fourth, Positive Art sixth, You Bet I'm a Good One was the race winner, Painted Pony fifth, Seagull Sport Action was eighth, Arrive Late finished seventh, 28 and 3, 59, 129 and 1, and the mile 158 and 4. From the top, 234, 615, 87. You Bet I'm a Good One paid $7.50. The Exactor 1970, Triactor 35.90, Superfecta was 25.48, and the Jackpot High 5 25.07.
Red Shores Summerside will feature harness racing Monday nights with a special post time at 6:30. On-track customers who play the Pick 5 will receive a buy one, get one voucher. Wild Horses tags will be $50 a race. Off-track customers can play through HPIBet.com. Mondays at Summerside, go to Redshores.ca for race dates and free programs.
Elm Grove Mistress on the 9th race post parade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 2 is Ultimately Handsome, owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Don Hubbard, Kyle Mason. 3 Likely to Win, owned by Blendish Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell, trained by Mark McDonnell, Adam Murner. 4 Rymar Jimbo is owned and trained by Eric Doucette of South Rustico, Kenny Murphy. 5 Flowers on the Beach, owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of Tignish. Jeff does the training, driven by Devin Wallace. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race 9. Red Shores is a proud sponsor with the Atlantic Dream Stable competition. To review the standings, go to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com.
My very first time visiting Prince Edward Island, we took the ferry. I remember the excitement of breaking away from the mainland. That never left me the whole time we were there. It felt like a real adventure. Naturally, I keep coming back, and so does that very same feeling the moment I get on the PEI ferry.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. Landing on the rail sitter in here, that is Elm Grove Mistress. She's a 6-year-old by Articulator for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes looks to triple up here this afternoon. The start on the program not showing. That's October 7th at Charlottetown. Head the rail and finish 3rd. Race timed in 1:55 and 4 for Adam Murner. Last start before that at Charlottetown, September the 30th. Head post 4, wire-to-wire winner, 1:57 and 1 for Adam Murner. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. 10 starts on the season, 2 wins, including a record of 156 flat right here at Summerside. Elm Grove Mistress on the rail with Jason Hughes at 3-5. There's a look at the 3, likely to win. The 11-year-old by Western Terror for Blennis Young, Lester Campbell, and Jeffrey Campbell. Mark McDonnell is the trainer, and Adam Erner looks to double up in wins here this afternoon. The last start was here, October the 3rd, head post 2. Wire-to-wire winner in 157.3 for Gilles Berriot. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. 3 wins from 14 starts on the season, including that last one, 157.3, season's best, right here at Summerside. Likely to win from post 3 with Adam Erner at 9-1. There we see the 4, Rymar Jimbo, 4-year-old by Chemistic for Eric Doucette of South Rustico. He's also the breeder. The last start for him was October the 2nd at Charlottetown. Head post 7 and finished 8, race timed in 1:59. The start before that was here, September 25th, head post 3, and was a winner by 3/4 of a length in 1:56.1. Closed it out in 28.4. That was at Charlottetown. 21 starts on the season, 2 wins, including that 1:56.1. 2 starts back. That was a new race win record. Rymar Jimbo from post 4 with Mr. Murphy at 3-1. Quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming 9th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Elm Grove Mistress is the rail sitter with Jason Hughes at 4-5. Ultimately Handsome 2 with Kyle Mason at 3-1. They're on your screen right now. The 3 likely to win for Adam Erner at 5-1. Rymar Jimbo is the 4 for Kenny Murphy at 5-2. And Flowers on the Beach from post 5 with Devin Wallace at 5-1. Ninth race of the afternoon, field of 5, moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress, Ultimately Handsome, Likely to Win. Rymar Jimbo, Flowers on the Beach, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress up the rail is chasing the gate out. Second is Likely to Win. Ultimately Hanson will get away third. Rhymer Jimbo fourth. And then the trailer. That'll be Flowers on the Beach. So they get pylons well before the 8th in here. And up front, that's Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight used to show the way. Second Likely to Win. Ultimately Handsome racing from third. Rymar Jimbo. He's fourth. And the trailer is Flowers on the Beach fifth. They pass on the opening quarter mile. Elm Grove Mistress, the post-time favorite, the leader, 28 and 3 the quarter. Racing from second is Likely to Win. Third around the turn is Ultimately Handsome. Rymar Jimbo is fourth. Trailing fifth is Flowers on the Beach. Down the stretch for time 1. They're approaching the opening half mile. Led by Elm Grove Mistress. She'll get them halfway home. Likely to Win second. Continuing third. Ultimately Handsome. To the outside he goes. Rymar Jimbo will pick up the second overtow. He's fourth. And up the rail the trailer. Flowers on the Beach, 59 seconds flat over to the half mile. Out in front at 5/8, it's Elm Grove Mistress. First up, second, Ultimately Handsome. On the rail, third is Likely to Win. Up the inside goes Flowers on the Beach, fourth. And on the outside, the trailer, that is Rymar Jimbo. They're over to 3/4. Elm Grove Mistress at the rail, continuing to lead. From the outside, it's Ultimately Handsome second. In the pocket, Likely to Win third. The 3/4 in 1, 28 and 3. They're approaching the 7/8. Elm Grove Mistress brings them on home. Likely to Win is second. Ultimately Handsome third. Flowers on the Beach on the far outside. They're in deep stretch now. Coming to the wire. Elm Grove Mistress triples up the Blue Knight Use. Look like Likely to Win second with Flowers on the Beach third. And they stop the clock in 1:58 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 9th race, and we saw Elm Grove Mistress go to the front today, 28 and 3, the half up in 59 seconds flat, the 3/4 in 1:28 and 3, and she holds on to get the job done here today, 1:58 and 1. That's her third win of the season, 7th career for this 6-year-old mare by Articulator. Up for second is the 3, Likely to Win. Flowers on the Beach is third, and the 2, Ultimately Handsome, is fourth. So 1-3-5-2 unofficially here in race 9. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standard Reds Winner Circle next.
Elm Grove Mistress into the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, she's 6 by Articulator off the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning. Home with Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes triples up this afternoon. The wire-to-wire victory in 158-1. Elm Grove Mistress in the 9th. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Elm Grove Mistress the winner, ultimately Handsome 4th. Likely to win 2nd. Weimar Jimbo 5th. Flowers on the Beach 3rd. 28-3, 59. 128-3, and the mile 158-1. In review, 142, 53. Elm Grove Mistress paid $2.90. The exactor $13.30, triactor $89, and the superfecta was $22.40.
Red Shores is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you remember to use the promo code RedShores1, and just to note, that is the number 1. Purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca.
Afternoon's 10th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Nancy. Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. Jay's Little Spark, number 2, is owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire. Trained by Greg McGinnis, David Dowling drives. 3, La Vie en Rose, owned by the estate of Eric Johnson of Summerside. Trained by Glennie McKay, Adam Murner up. Number 4, Joe's Beauty, is owned by Stephen Downey of Quispam, Sis, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Steve Mason. 5 is Cyclone Alvey, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet-Valeri, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 6, Fuss Pot, owned by Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, trained by Jeff Wallace, Devin Wallace driving. Number 7, Piping Hot, owned by Matt McKay, Ryan Williams, Kenneth Ramsey, and Mike James, trained by Kyle Williams, Corey McPherson above the wheels. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Ask our team about the new Red Shores guest survey for a chance to win.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 10th race. Landing on the 4 in here, Joe's Beauty. She's a 4-year-old black mare by Roll with Joe for Steve Downey of Quispam, Sis, New Brunswick. Steve Mason is the trainer and the driver. Last start at St. John on October 2nd from post 3. Finished second. Race timed in 2 minutes and 2/5. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. St. John, September 25th, had post 4. Finished third. Race timed 1:59 and 2. Closing it out in 30 and 2. 17 starts on the season. Does have a win. 158 season's best at Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John on September the 4th. Joe's Beauty with Steve Mason in the bike today from post 4 at 1-2.
Today's winner of the 50-50 draw, Cecil Flowers of Tignish. Congratulations.
There's a look at the 6, Fuss Pot. She's a 4-year-old mare by Art Speak for Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope. Jeff Wallace, the trainer. Devin Wallace in the driver's seat today. The line to be announced that's not showing on the program was from October 7th at Charlottetown. Head post 4. Finished 5th. Race timed in 1:58 flat for Jacob Sweet. The start before that at Charlottetown, September the 30th. Head post 5 and finished 5. Race time 1:58 flat, closing it out in 28 and 4. 17 starts on the season, 3 wins, including a record of 158 and 3 taken at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Fuss Pot from post 6 today with Devin Wallace at 15-1. And there we get a look at the 5, Cyclone Alvey, 7-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip for Ralph Sweet of O'Leary. Jason Hughes, he looks for his 4th win of the afternoon. He'll do the driving. The last start September 30th at Charlottetown, had the rail and finished 6th in 1:58 and 4 her mile, closing it out 31 seconds flat. Summerside, September 27th, post 7, was a winner by a nose in 2 minutes and 1/5, closing it out 30 seconds flat for Mark Campbell. 3 wins on the season from 24 starts, including a 1:58 and 1 season's best right here at Summerside. Cyclone Alvey from post 5 with Jason Hughes at 4-1. 10th race of the afternoon and a beautiful Monday Thanksgiving here this afternoon. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Nancy, Jay's Little Spark, Lavion Rose, Joe's Beauty, Cyclone Alvy, Fuzzpot, piping hot outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing Lavion Rose, Elm Grove Nancy, Jay's Little Spark, and Cyclone Alvy, a foursome leaving here. Away fifth is Joe's Beauty, then in sixth Fuzzpot. Trailing seventh is Piping Hot as they go three high all around the turn and up the backstretch they go. In between horses, Jay's A Little Spark has taken over the lead. Lavion Rose is going to keep coming here from Werner, and they are about to take over. Lavion Rose will clear at the quarter mile. Second at the rail, that's Jay's A Little Spark. Elm Grove Nancy is there third, 29 seconds flat. Opened it up. In mid-pack, fourth is Cyclone Alvy. Joe's Beauty tipping to the outside, fifth. Fuzzpot goes sixth, and Piping Hot trails seventh. Down the stretch for the first time, approaching the half mile, led by Lavion Rose. Jay's A Little Spark second. Joe's Beauty is marching on the outside third and going after the leader. Moving up fourth is Piping Hot. Elm Grove Nancy now fifth. Six on the outside. That is Fuzzpot. And Cyclone Alvy got a Summerside shuffle to the back. 1 minute and 4. They shut her down big time. Just 31 and 4 in the second quarter. Up the backstretch they go, and Joe's Beauty on the outside now the leader. Lavion Rose at the rail second. Piping Hot is there on the outside third. Fourth up the rail, Jay's A Little Spark. Fuzzpot is fifth. Sixth is Elm Grove Nancy. Cyclone Alvy on the outside, the trailer, the three quarters in one. 29 and 4. That's 29 flat in the third. Headed for home, led by Joe's Beauty. Racing from second, Lavion Rose. Piping Hot is third. Fuzzpot on the far outside fourth. To the wire they come. It's Joe's Beauty in line to Stevie Mason. Second, Lavion Rose. Fuzzpot gets up for third. The time for the mile in 1:58 and 4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for race number 10, brought to you by Universa Media. And we saw Lavion Rose on the front today. The quarter was up in 29 seconds flat. The half up a minute and 4/5. Joe's Beauty came calling at the half, and they battle up the backstretch, and she clears to the lead coming down the stretch here. Joe's Beauty, a 4-year-old mare by Roll with Joe for owner Steve Downey of Quispam, Sis, New Brunswick. Stevie Mason in the driver's seat here today, makes it look easy, drives away from the field in 1:58 and 4. Lavion Rose is second. Fuzzpot gets in there for third, and for fourth, that is the 5, Cyclone Alvy. So 4-3-6-5 unofficially here in race 10. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
Joe's Beauty going to the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Black Mare 4 by Roll with Joe off the American Ideal Dam. Beautiful in Blue. Owned by Stephen Downey of Quizpam, Sis, New Brunswick. Steve Mason, training and driving. Time of the mile in 1:58 and 4. Joe's Beauty in the 10th. Now the official results in race 10, Elm Grove Nancy 6, Jay's Little Spark 7th. Le'Veon Rose was 2nd. Joe's Beauty the race winner. Cyclone Alvy 4th. Fudge Pot finished 3rd. Piping Hot was 5th. They went 29, 1 minute 4. 129 and 4, and the mile 158 and 4. In review, 672, 1435. Joe's Beauty $3. The exactor $9.40, triactor $59.70, and the superfactor was $25.17.
Locally owned and operated, Tradewinds Heating and Cooling is the island's largest and longest-standing Mitsubishi heat pump dealer. Visit TradewindsEcoEnergy.com to schedule your free estimate today. Tradewinds Heating and Cooling. Affordable solutions, premium service.
Today's 11th race is the Thanksgiving Day Pace on parade. Number 1, Best to Her, O'Neill Motes of Cornwall, trained by Lloyd Hanna. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Coast to Coast Shark, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Devin Wallace driving. 3, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. 4, Heart and Soul, owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by George Riley, Walter Chevery driving. 5 is Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Wade Sorey. Corey McPherson's in the sulky. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. The afternoons featured the Thanksgiving Day Pace, and Rocky, you and I are going to come up with our choices here in the 11th. And again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 11th, I'm going to go to the 5, Hunger Pangs. You'll get Corey McPherson looking for win number 5 here this afternoon in this compact field. I like number 4, Heart and Soul, a winner 2 back in 55, and 3 right now. He's the heavy favorite at 1 to 4. For triactor players, I'll use the gray fellow, Winter Blast for the Blue Knight Hughes, who looks for win number 4 on the day. And for the super effective players, just on a hunch with that long shot. Actually, no ticket sold on him yet. That's Coast to Coast Shark. I'm going 5, 4, 3, 2. Rocky, your choices.
I got to go with the 4 in here, Heart and Soul. If you look down that program, he's 10 times on the program here. He hasn't been out of the top 3, and he's got 14 starts, 11 times in the top 3 here this season. I like him on top. For second, got to go to that rail horse in here, Vance, Best to Hearst. I know August 29th was his last start, but he paced in 155 flat, and he closed it out in 27 and 4. I think that Lloyd will have this horse tightened up a little bit. He'll be trained up and good for today on the rail. For third, tractor players will go to the 2, Coast to Coast Shark. As you said, long shot. No tickets on him yet. And for you super effective players, I'll go to the 3, the gray fellow, Winter Blast. Jason Hughes is looking for his 4th win of the afternoon. So from the desk here, 4, 1, 2, 3. You heard Vance's selections and mine. Good luck. And out to the track we go for the 11th race. It's the Thanksgiving Day Pace, and there is the 4, Heart and Soul, 8-year-old by Western Paradise, Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, George Riley the trainer, Walter Chevery to do the driving. The last start was here October the 3rd, head post 2 and finished 3rd. Race timed 1:57 and 1, closed it out 28 and 3. The start before that, 20th of September, right here from post 5, was a winner by 2 lengths in 1:55 and 3, closed it out in 29 and 3. That was his only win of 2021, but it was a dandy 1:55 and 3, great mile. Heart and Soul, post 4 today with Walter Chevery at 3 to 5. Quick look at the odds board here for the 11th race. It's our top class of the afternoon, Thanksgiving Day Pace. And on the rail, Best to Hearst with Kenny Murphy at 9 to 5. Coast to Coast Shark is the 2 for Devin Wallace at 44 to 1. The 3, Winter Blast with Jason Hughes at 3 to 1. Heart and Soul is the 4 with Walter Chevery at 4 to 5. And Hunger Pangs from post 5 with Corey McPherson. He looks for his 5th win of the afternoon, and they are at 2 to 1. The Thanksgiving Day feature are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Best to Hearst, Coast to Coast Shark, Winter Blast, Heart and Soul, Hunger Pangs. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Winter Blast is leaving out Heart and Soul alongside. In at the rail, Coast to Coast Shark. Then it's Hunger Pangs and Best to Hearst as they move on around the turn, arriving at the gate. Winter Blast along the rail, the leader. Coming with him on the outside, Heart and Soul. Away third is Coast to Coast Shark. Up into fourth is Hunger Pangs, and the trailer, that is Best to Hearst. They're going to the opening quarter, and Heart and Soul takes over. Winter Blast went under a stranglehold to release him, and here's Hunger Pangs now going after the leader. Opening quarter, and they sit up. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 4. Heart and Soul and Chevrolet, the leader. Hunger Pangs committed himself in a whole heap of trouble now. He's caught on the outside. Third up the rail is Winter Blast. Racing fourth, that is Coast to Coast Shark. And Best to Hearst on the outside is trailing the field. At the midway point, Heart and Soul in 57 seconds flat. Hunger Pangs grinding away on the outside. Winter Blast in the pocket third. That's Best to Hearst there on the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, Coast to Coast Shark. Up the backstretch for the final time. Heart and Soul the leader. Hunger Pangs on the outside, a neck away. Third on the rail is Winter Blast. Best to Hearst fourth. Coast to Coast Shark at the rail trails, but he's not out of it. They arrive at 3/4 and 1. 26 and 1. Heart and Soul is still there. Hunger Pangs on the outside second. Winter Blast is coming on at the rail third. Homeward bound now, led by Heart and Soul. Winter Blast and Hunger Pangs, they're in deep stretch now. Heart and Soul wins for Chevrolet. Second, that'll go to Hunger Pangs. Winter Blast is third. Time for the mile in 1:56 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's feature. It was the Thanksgiving Day pace, and Heart and Soul and Walter Chevrolet went to the front today, 27 and 4. The half up in 57, 126 and 1 3/4. And they on cruise control here at the wire, 156 flat, second win of the season for Heart and Soul. Hunger Pangs went a big mile here this afternoon. He gets the deuce. Winter Blast in there for third, and Coast to Coast Shark is fourth. 4-5-3-2 unofficially here in race 11. We'll see Heart and Soul in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
The reigning horse of the year here at Summerside, arriving at the Thanksgiving Day Pace Winners Circle, Heart and Soul. Facing Brown Gelding 8 by Western Paradise off the Arcane Hanover Dam, Mighty Sassy. A homebred of Riley Farms Limited of Summerside. Trained by George Riley, driven to victory by Walter Chevery. The mile 156. Heart and Soul in the Thanksgiving Day pace with the trackside cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 11, Best of Hearst 5th, Coast to Coast Shark 4th. Winner Blast 3rd, Heart and Soul the race winner. Hunger Pangs was 2nd, they went 27 and 4, 57, 126 and 1, and the mile 156. In review, it's 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. Heart and Soul at 340. The Exactor 650, Triactor 1370, and the Superfactor 423.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 12th race, the Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial, you'll see I'm going with a 135 in here. Nick Oakes likes a 413, and Gerard Smith likes a 154. In the upcoming 12th race, it is the finale of the Thanksgiving Holiday Monday afternoon program. It's the Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial Pace.
afternoon's 12th race, the Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation on Post Parade. Number 1, They Call Me Dude, owned by Keith and Joey Campbell and Clark Annan. Keith is the trainer. Adam Werner drives. 2, Double Terror, owned by the Cameron Stable of Summerside. Taylor Doyle trains and drives. 3, Instant Shadow, owned by the Ultimate Stable. Don Hubbard of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Don does the training with David Dowling up. 4, KD Overdrive, owned by Steve Mason of Quispam, Sis, New Brunswick. Steve does the training. Kyle Mason in the sulky. 5, Chocolate Swirl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Number 6 is Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Trained by Wade Sorey. Corey McPherson drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Redshores Summerside, featuring Monday night racing. Post time is 6:30. Rocky Skierman coming up next.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's finale. It is the Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial trackside presentation to the winner. They Call Me Dude on the rail is my top choice in here. Adam Erner drives for Keith and Joey Campbell and Art Clark Anand. Keith Campbell is the trainer. Last start was here October the 3rd from post 5 and finished 3rd. Race timed in 1:57 and 2, closing it out in 29 and 4. 6 wins from 24 starts this season, including a record of 156 and 1 taken right here at Summerside. They Call Me Dude on the rail with Adam Werner at 2-1. And there we see the 3, Instant Shadow, is an 8-year-old by Shadow Play for the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, and Don Hubbard. Don is the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat this afternoon. Last start at St. John on October the 2nd. From post 3, he finished 3. Race time 1:58 and 4 for Todd Treitz. Start before that over here at Summerside on September the 20th. Had post 7 and was a winner by 5.5 lengths in 1:57 and 2 for Jason Hughes. Closed it out in 29 and 3. 5 wins on the season from 18 starts, including a 1:57 and 2 season's best 2 starts ago right here at Summerside. Instant Shadow, post 3 with David Dowling. Good odds, 13-1. There we see the 5, Chocolate Swirl. 6-year-old by Mach 3 for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes looks for his quadruple here this afternoon. Last start at Charlottetown, October 2nd from the 8-hole. Finished 5th. Race time 1:57 flat. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. 1:55 and 1 season's best right here at Summerside on your program August the 25th. Chocolate Swirl from post 5 with Jason Hughes at 2-5. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for the afternoon's finale. The Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial, They Call Me Dude on the rail with Adam Werner at 8-5. Double Terror, new addition to the Cameron stable here. Taylor Doyle in the bike this afternoon. He's the trainer driver at 13-1. Instant Shadow is the 3 for David Dowling at 14-1. Katie Overdrive, the 4 for Kyle Mason at 5-1. Chocolate Swirl is the 5 with Jason Hughes at 1-2. And the 6, Pictonian Storm with Corey McPherson. He looks for his 5th win of the afternoon, and they are 23-1. Beautiful afternoon of harness racing here at Redshores at the Summerside Raceway. Thanksgiving holiday Monday. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the finale. Vance, we remember your mom and dad this afternoon. Up to you for the call.
And the half a dozen pacers competing for the cooler are They Call Me Dude, Double Terror, Instant Shadow, Katie Overdrive, Chocolate Swirl, Pictonian Storm. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough end pacing Double Terror and Chocolate Swirl leaving out at the rail. That is They Call Me Dude, third into the turn. To get away fourth as they go 3 wide around the turn. Dropping in fourth, that is Instant Shadow. Now fifth is Katie Overdrive, and the trailer is Pictonian Storm. 3 high to the backstretch they go, and the farthest one out, that's Chocolate Swirl. Second at the rail, They Call Me Dude. Now in third, Instant Shadow. Double Terror backed up to get a spot in fourth. Racing from fifth is Katie Overdrive, and trailing the field, that's Pictonian Storm. 28 seconds flat opened it up, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes made the lead with the heavy favorite Chocolate Swirl coming off the turn. Racing second, They Call Me Dude. Then in third, that's Instant Shadow. Double Terror goes fourth. Katie Overdrive in fifth. And the trailer, that is Pictonian Storm. At the midway point now, it's Chocolate Swirl leading the field by 2 lengths, and he's halfway home in 57 and 3. Racing second, They Call Me Dude. That's Instant Shadow in third. Double Terror fourth. On the move in the outside, fifth, Pictonian Storm. Now the trailer, that's Katie Overdrive. Along the backstretch they go to 3/4, led by Chocolate Swirl. And at the rail, They Call Me Dude is second. Instant Shadow is all out third. Pictonian Storm picks up fourth. Double Terror now fifth. And the trailer, that is Katie Overdrive. 1:26 and 4. They arrived at 3/4. They have an 8 left to go. Chocolate Swirl homeward bound. They Call Me Dude is second. Instant Shadow third. Fourth, Pictonian Storm. They're in deep. Stretch now. Chocolate Swirl. They Call Me Dude. Chocolate Swirl. And the Blue Knight has the quadruple. Second, They Call Me Dude. Pictonian Storm third. 1:55.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's finale. The Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial and Chocolate Swirl cleared to the front, 28 to the quarter. The half and 57 and 3. 126 and 4 to 3/4. They call me dude. He was stalking in second. I thought he might go by here in deep stretch, but he hangs on there for the second here today. Up for third is the 6 Pictonian Storm. In there for fourth is the 2 Double Terror. So it is 5-1-6-2 unofficially here in the finale. The Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial Pace. Cooler presentation in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
Well, the Blue Knight has kicked off a Thanksgiving holiday Monday afternoon with a grand slam of his own here in the finale. 5 Chocolate Swirl into the winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding is 6 by Mach 3. From the Western Hanover Dam, Chocolate Truffle. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Brennan Bridge. Jen has that training double. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, he grand slams it up this afternoon. 155 and 4. The time for the mile. Chocolate Swirl in the 12th. Down at trackside, the Isabel and Ivan Cameron Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 12th, They Call Me Dude was second, Double Terror 4th, Instant Shadow 5th, Katie Overdrive 6th, Chocolate Swirl, the winner, Pictonian Storm 3rd, 28, 57 and 3, 126 and 4, and the mile 155 and 4. In review, 245, 613. Chocolate Swirl 240, Exactor 520, Tractor 2330, Superfecta 1631, and the Late Daily Double paid $420, and that completes our Thanksgiving Day program here in Summerside. Today's par mutual handle, $31,299. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.